Hello. Hello, Cosmic. Hello, Noah. Hello, Ivy. Hello, Luna. 1 second, let me... pop you guys out so I can see you guys. Do people change colors every stream? Like their chat colors? Wait, let me test. I was orange the other day. Yeah, we do change colors. I'm purple today. I'm feeling purple today. Hey, Cosmic. It's been a while. It has been a while. I was just thinking about you. Let me plug in my tablet. Yeah, did you, Cosmic, did you change Tumblr blogs? I saw Noah. Oh, you don't have a Tumblr. There's someone that used to be a frequenter on this stream that I haven't seen in a while, and they sent me a Tumblr message. And I went to go respond to it, but it said that they deactivated. How do you know what color you are? It's on screen. People are like wondering what color you are on the screen. So it looks like you're a nice lime. I wouldn't say lime. You're like a mint green, Cosmic. Ivy is a nice green. Fits with your name. I feel like that's more mint than aqua. Hello, Clay. But yes, I have read the snippet of Elder's Quest that came out and I cried. Because there's like, I'm not even joking, there's like 40 new cats that were introduced in just like the allegiances basically. Like the cats are multiplying and they're not dying. I'm not even joking, there's like 40 new cats I had to put on my to-do list. Nightcloud's an elder now, yeah. She's really old. Also, they finally made Cherrytail and Sparrowpelt elders. Like, it took them forever. They're so old. Yeah, Float Kit's somehow a queen now. I was literally just talking to one of my mods about that. Like, best case scenario, Float Kit is like 11 months old and she's like already popping out kids. She's like contesting with Mothlight for like youngest mom award. Absolutely baffling. They're Gray Skies kids. Even if, like, the best case scenario for them is that they're Gray Skies kids, and even then, like, the age gap is like 2 years. It's pretty bad. Because they're only, like, max a month old in Star. Who do you think Myrtle Bloom's mate is? I think it's gonna be Waffle. Mouse Whiskers. I was thinking that it could be Mole Whisker. There's still like a pretty big age gap. But I mean, I don't remember who Myrtle Bloom's mentor was. Yeah, if it's Mole Whisker... Best case scenario for, like, the gene pool would be, like, Waffle Pelt, Storm, or Mouse. I know, Appleshine's got kits. My Apple, my own pet stand-in has kittens. She's actually... Apple is in the room today. She is curled up in a ball right next to me, taking a nappy. Squirrel's a trash namer. I mean, not as bad as, like, Tiger Star. Tiger Star had some really bad names this go around. Stream Ripple is horrible. Brook Kit's pretty bad. Brook Ripple. Ripple is not a good suffix. It's a good suffix in Dawn of the Clans. Like Ripple Shine and River Ripple. No, Stream Ripple is horrible. That's such a horrible name. Bloom Petal's like the only one that's good. Fur Bark. Ugh. Disgusting. River Ripple is a good suffix, but like the suffix doesn't work in like the present day. Yeah, Whisper Breeze is like literally a couple of letters off from Whistle Breeze. Are you kidding me? Waffle Pelt was pretty much what I thought he would get. Typically, if their like prefix is insane, they usually get a really dumb suffix. Stemtail, Bristleclaw, Gray Whisker. Honestly, I feel like Squirrel Star's names are like the most Warrior Cat sounding out of all of them. But Leaf Star is still kind of on top. She still pops off with naming. She's always had like the best naming. Like Ridge Glow. That's really good. And Dusk Shine is okay. Bee Sting. That's a cool name. Beetle Shine's okay, it's whatever. But Bee Sting and Ridge Glow, those are good names. Good job, Leaf Star. Silky Paw and Fluff Paw. Leaf Curl's cute. Leaf Curl's good. Yeah, I don't like Float Shimmer. I don't like Brook Ripple. I don't like Stream Ripple. They don't sound like Warrior Cat names. They sound like fan main names. Gray Whisker's good. Team Mom Float Shimmer. Why? Just why? They couldn't pick a single other cat. Like, they couldn't have made, like, Mistpool. So dumb. Float Shimmer is not pulling a Fern Cloud. Fern Cloud was not made a warrior until she was, like, about 15 months old. Because of, like, Arc 1 shenanigans. She's pulling a Mothlight. Mothlight gets pregnant at 8 months old. In Mothlight's vision. So Float Shimmer is pulling a Mothlight. She's like max, like what, 11 months? Like, you could probably twist it a little bit to be like 12 months. Yeah, Mistpool's right there. And there's like so many other cats that they could have gone with. I don't know why. Like, Fern Stripe was right there. You didn't have to do, like, Myrtle Blue. Anyway. It doesn't matter who's popped out what kits. There's 40 more I have to draw, and I want to cry. Yeah, I feel like Float would be better, like, alliterated. Like Float Fern or Float Fur. Float Flake. Float Shimmer. Honestly, I kind of hate... Yeah, Float Fern's cute. Float would be better with some other... I don't know who's in charge of naming, because they're using, like, Shimmer... They're using, like, Shimmer and Ripple way too much in this. Float Feather. Yeah, Float Feather's cute. It kind of like... Or I like Float Belly. Yeah, they use shine a lot. I feel like they tend to use the same suffixes, like, around the same exact time a lot. Shimmer's fine as a prefix. Like, there's a couple Shimmer Pelts. Shimmer Claw. Rapid Runner. That's a cute one. Float Feather and Rapid Runner. I feel like Rapid... Sometimes, like, they just need to go back to the regular suffixes, like the boring ones. Like, just do, like, Rapid Claw. Just do a couple Rapid Furs. You don't like Ridge Glow? I like Ridge Glow. It's cute. Ripple Shine. Well, there is a Ripple Shine. There's already a Ripple Shine, right? Isn't that what, Yeah, that's what, River Ripple named one of his kits. Here, I'll show you. Ripple Shine. Yeah, just do like Rapid Claw or Rapid Strike. Rapid Fire. I feel like Sunbeam, freaking Squirrel Flight's gonna name Sunbeam's kits like Golden Fire or something like that. Golden Flame. What was her other kits, like Shine? That would be diabolical. Okay. While we discuss this, let's pull up the thing. No. I feel like it's gonna be like Golden Flame or something like that. Golden Spark. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. Okay, so we finished this one on Rain. I don't know if we'll do this the whole stream. I might just like end up drawing random cats, but I want to do at least a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have to get rid of 2 for this one. So we're not going to add Smoke, and we're not going to add Tawny Pelt. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to name. I mean, even Nightheart doesn't care that he's like, I don't care if people compare me to Firestar now. Rah, 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 rah. Oh yeah, so I wanted to show you guys some sketches I did of Moonpaw. I did these like a couple months ago while I was like doing while I was doing a convention. I was selling at a convention, and during the downtime I sketched her. So here's some like sketches of Moonpaw. You guys can... I don't think I'm gonna go with any of these, but I thought I'd show them off. This was me trying to mess around with what her tail could possibly look like. I thought it might look cool to do like an intertwined tail thing. There's some more. Yeah, so that's what I've done with Moon. I was just doodling around. I wasn't really like, invested in anything I really did. Moon sight or moon watch. I did one, or this one is like a long-haired, short-haired, you can see it. And then this one over here was also long-haired, short-haired that I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. But I thought that I would get these on the computer so you guys could check them out. Yeah, I'm more invested in her looking like a classic Chimera, like I've done a classic Chimera on the blog before. Brindle Star. I don't think she's gonna have hair though. I think she will be bald. Strike Stone, Squirrel Flight. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot that Strike Stone's in this one. You guys, you know how I feel about Strike Stone. You know how I feel about my boy. I've adopted him. I pet him. Leafstar gonna die. I'm pretty sure Leafstar probably will only be a protagonist for this one book. Like, I'm pretty sure that Tawny Pelt and Leafstar's point of views are gonna get passed down to newer cats. Because they've said that Moonpaw is like the first point of, like, young cat point of view. Robin Paw, they already have 2 medicine cats, and Freckle Witch is actually really old. Like, she's probably, well, she's probably as old as, like, I guess she's not really old. She's probably about as old as White Wing. Robin Paw is one of the new cats. Wing Clan point of view, yeah. I think they could still do the Wing Clan point of view. We were talking about, so the Elder's Quest Bowie got its first 3 chapters teased, and there was like, I'm not even joking, there's probably like 18 new cats born. Sunbeam Bean Moonpaw's mentor is hilarious. Sun and Moon. There's at least, it's from the Werecat website, like werecats.com. I have. Lucky, we were just talking about that. That's why I scanned in these, doodles I did of Moonpaw. But I'm not married to any of these ideas. But I thought I'd scan them in since we finally did get some of Moonpaw characterization. Yeah, I would do that, Yuna. Probably. Like having, like, 2 cats nuzzle or something. Gray spots. Yeah. Some cats, like, completely changed. So, like, Float Kit is described, I think, as, like, a tawny cat. Like, she's supposed to be brown when she's a kitten, but in her newest description, she's, like, a black cat. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Okay. That's enough of that. Oh, you guys are gonna make me draw Sparkpelt? Ugh. I barf. Just kidding. Sparkpelt's okay. She's like a weird cat. Yeah, go for it, puppy. It's 3 chapters. It took me actually a pretty long time to read it, but I was like savoring every moment of it. Sparkpelt was wasted potential. She was insufferable at the last half of Vision of Shadows, and she was insufferable for the first 2 books of A Starless Clan. She's kinda... It was an okay first 3 chapters, I guess. I'm slowly, like, going through the 5 stages of grief that I'm pretty sure this is going to be a territory swap arc, and I'm just like... I don't know. I'm past the denial phase. I'm in the bargaining phase. Like, oh god. Well, maybe they'll only make it 3 books, and the last 3 will be really interesting. Like, maybe instead of doing the first 3 books, it'll just be the first 2 books that'll cover it. Like, maybe it'll be short this time. Maybe they've learned from their mistakes. Like, no. 5 more arcs. No, I'm pretty sure we're going to get a new like, I think we're gonna get a setting change, Duck, is what I mean. Ugh. You guys. Are we strong enough to go through another new prophecy arc? We all have to hold hands to get through this. If they do end up switching territories, I hope that it doesn't have a giant friggin' lake in the middle of it. Because the forest territories felt so much more connected because all of the clans shared at least a little bit of border with one another. I think I'm just going to make her have 2. Never give up, warriors will never end. Storm Clan is dead, Ivy. Everyone that's part of Storm Clan has died. I don't want the series to end. Never let it end. I will never sign the DNR order on Warrior Cats. Put me into credit card debt. I mean, the time skip is pretty... I mean, it's only like max 3 seasons. Which is like a pretty standard time skip for between arcs. Like, between arcs 1 and 2, I think that there's 6 seasons. Between arcs 2 and 3, there's 6 months. So 2 seasons. Between arcs 3 and 4, there's 6 months. So there's like a max of like 9 or 10 months between these 2 arcs. It's really not that much. There's 18 months in between A Vision of Shadows and Omen of the Stars. Yeah, I want the Gathering Place to be, like, actually right in the middle of all of their territories. I guess we'll see. I mean, we will know 100% for sure if it's going to be a legitimate territory change arc at the end of Elder's Quest. Like, what they find on the Elder's Quest is going to tell us whether it's another territory change arc or not. I don't want another new prophecy. I'm trying to think of how I feel like she... What does her apprentice version look like? She's very squirrel paw-y. I can't believe that Elder's Quest comes out in less than 2 months. It's crazy. Well, it comes out in less than 2 months, but then we have to wait 9 months for the second book. Yeah, it's about a 9 or 10 month gap. Omega. Moonpaw's imaginary friend. I don't know. I'm sure we will get a name eventually. Leaf Curl is a cute name. What is her hair? How do I draw it? Okay. You blue? Nah. Soul's like old as balls now. I want Sleek Whisker come back. Can you imagine if Tawny Pelt finds Sleek Whisker on the quest, the Elder's quest, and she has to murder her own daughter, granddaughter? I did cat first, that's what we're talking about right now. All of the... I don't think it'll be any antagonists from the Starless Clan arc, without spoiling it. Oh, she's off-centered now. Nah, there's no way that it's Firestar. Yes, I'm almost 100% sure that it's the merged sibling. Because it looks exactly like her orange half, is what they said. There's pretty much no room for doubt on that. Clear sky so calm. Leave my boy alone. He can be level-headed for like 5 seconds. He only has to be level-headed for like 5 seconds every century. Hey, Mel? Oh yeah, I do have to change the title. Thank you for telling me. I think Waffle Pelt was exactly what I was expecting his name to end up being. Yeah, it's Blazefire. It was fine. Some of the new Warrior Cat names are like really bad, but there's some good ones. You can read it on the Warriors website. ferret. Like werecats.com. Why would Leaftail be her mate? He's like literal. I'm not even joking, guys. Leaftail is like as old as Birchful. Like he's been around since like Power of 3. They better... I can't believe that there's no cats that passed away within, like, the 9 months of... between the arcs. Like, come on, guys. ThunderClan has 6 new cats. They have, like, over 50 cats now. Bring back dying. Like, just come on. Squirrel Star and Star. We can't accept any more cats. We have so many cats in ThunderClan. Also, ThunderClan has like 6 new babies that appear. Yeah. It's like actually crazy to think that this... I know that they've said the lake territory is not based off of any real territory. Like the forest territory was based off of a forest in like Wales or something. But, there's like no feasible way that there's any forest large enough to house like 180 cats without there being like extreme ramifications to the wildlife. We don't know. We don't know, Noah. I would assume it could be Spireclaw and French Whisker. Forgot they existed. It's okay, the errands also forget that too. I also like how Tawny Pelt's like, there's no one from my age group that's alive in Shadow Clan anymore. And she says this, and hold on, let me make sure. Let me go to the Weird Cats and pull up the allegiance to make sure that this cat is still alive and she didn't just like die off screen when I didn't realize it. Oh, wait, maybe she did die. Where is she? I don't see her. Snowbird. Snowbird's still alive. Snowbird. Scorchfur. Both of them are pretty old. Both of them lived through Rowan Star's life. Stonewing lived through Rowan Star. Idea. I mean... Snowbird is probably as old as Tawny Pelt, let's be real here. Snowbird, do I mean nothing to you? Honestly, she is really old. Let's be real here. Tawny Po is really old. She's like, I still have a few seasons left in me, but she is really old. She's a great grandma. The fact that Oakfur is still alive, he's not actually the oldest cat in the clans. He is probably beaten. He's definitely beaten by Moss Pelt. And I want to say that Brackenfur, Brightheart, and Thornclaw also beat him. By a couple months. The fact that Mosspelt's still alive, like I checked. I was like, can she die already? Can you let her rest already? No. No time for rest. You're not. That's not true, Foxy. He's got Dovewing. Dovewing would never let him do that. Yes, I'm positive. Golden Paw is a Sunbeam Nightheart kit. No one tell the authors Mosspelt is like 16, 17 years old. Yeah, Mosspelt's pretty old. I'm doing pretty good, Millie. My brain is spinning since we had the excerpt from Elder's Quest drop. It's always a fun day in the fandom when you get the teaser for the next book. What's up, baby? I'm taking naps. I think that it's interesting to see. It is actually pretty interesting to see like an elder's perspective on the clans, because I don't know, it makes me feel like a Werecat elder, because I'm also just like, man, I remember when it was different and it was awesome and all these cats used to be alive, and I remember, and then it's like the cats are also like that. I'm like, yeah, I guess I would also join the Elder's Den so that I could tell stories of when we were better. Back in my day, we had Night Pelt and Cinderfur. Oops, 1 second. I return. Back in my day, we didn't have fancy names like Poppy Frost or Frost On. We had Poppy Dawn. Yeah, the first book came out in 2003, so we're 21 years into the Warrior Cat timeline in real life. My gosh. Sorry about that. I put my phone on vibrate. Can we get point of views of elders we've never seen before? Into the Wild was written in 2003. This is the first cat we've done today. Okay, where's the circles? Here they are. I know, Catverse. I was literally just thinking about that the other day that I forgot. You know what? We might finalize it on stream today. Like, and I'll actually post it on stream so I don't forget. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at remembering to do things, guys. I need to have, like, a plan-by-plan outline of everything I need to do that day. Otherwise, I don't. I forget. You finish the chapters. Gorsetail died? Maybe. If she died, she's the only elder that died between arcs. Yeah, Nightcloud's an elder now. She can finally rest. Okay. I have way too much stuff open. I have made a Processes Begin poster. I did not post it on Pinterest, but I'm sure somebody did. It looks like this. We're doing the 6th arc, so I've done 5 now. Because I started with Prophecies Begins. This one. I need to update my Scourge. From this poster, cats that need updated designs are Barley. Where'd Bone go? Bone, why are you hiding? Clawface needs an updated picture. I think those are the only ones that need updated pictures. Jingo needs an updated picture. There's a lot of cats that need updated pictures. I was like going to update a lot of cats, but then they dropped 40 new cats for Elder's Quest that comes out in 2 months, and I'm just like, suffering is real, and it's called Warrior Cat Design Blogs. Okay, let me do my random number generator. No, Catverse update means changing the design on the blog. Not changing the poster. It's changing the design on the blog to match the design on the poster. Random number generator. My brain just like short-circuited for a second there. Okay, number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Violet Shine's passing on this one. Which I'm sure a lot of you guys are not happy about. Because I'm sure all of you guys would have voted for her. But you'll have to wait your turn. She will not be passed up on the next one, because we're getting to the point where there's only 4 cats per row. Zelda. Honestly, we've been talking about spoilers all day, JB, about the Excerpt. I don't think that there's that many, like, insane spoilers. So, I mean, and it's new and fresh in a lot of people's minds, so I don't mind discussing it. So, I'm okay with spoilers. You're only on the 6th book? Yeah, you shouldn't be here, Totem. I'm not... So this stream will definitely be spoiling the entire 6th arc. And there's... I honestly, Totem, there's no way for me to prevent spoilers for anything after the 1st arc. There's just so many books. They're fully written, Foxy. Also, if you're only on the 6th book, I feel like us talking about spoilers for, like, books, like, 70 books ahead of where you are is, like... I feel like you're gonna forget about them by the time you get to Changing Sky. The new chapters are fine. I told everyone earlier that I have been going through the 5 stages of grief on if this is going to be a journey arc or not. And I'm currently in the bargaining phase. Yes, they did win. Bayshine and Thriftier are indeed her parents. Prediction they're going back to the tribe? No, they hate writing the tribe setting. They've said that before. The authors hate writing the mountains because there's nothing that, like, they can describe. So they're not going back to the mountains. I need to get rid of this old Willow Shine. He needs to go to the archive blog. Go away! Yeah, people have asked for like a Tribe of Rushing Water Super Edition, and they said that they won't do it because the setting for the mountain setting is like, they don't like writing for it. Because there's very few things that they can, like, describe. Yeah, so if you go to the Tribe of Rushing Water wiki page, at the bottom, it says... Well, actually, so Kate expressed a lack of interest in writing a super edition for the tribe, as the scenery would be too limited and there wouldn't be enough cats. However, she believes it would be interesting to see Warriors World from their provincial point of view if they headed for clan territory. Cherith, who is the last author left of the OG trio, has expressed interest in writing a tribe super edition. But yeah. I mean, honestly, I think of like the warrior clans and like the Appalachians. But that's because I feel like I've never been to the UK. So the closest that I can see is like the clans being like in West Virginia, and like the Appalachians are like where the tribe lives. Yeah, Clay, I didn't reach that part. we ignore this. I pretend I did not read that for like the 20th time. I think it's because in the UK they don't have as diverse wildlife in the mountains. Like, so the mountains in Warrior Cats has like, they have hares, they have eagles, they have hawks. That's about it. Okay, Willowshine. Willowshine was in the Omen of the Stars poster. Where is she? Well, they have stated that the lake is not based off of UK territory anymore. Or it's like a fictional place, but they don't really act like that's the case. But if they do another territory shift, maybe it will be even further removed from the UK. However, yeah, I'm in the bargaining stage of the grief. I'm like, maybe it won't be so bad this time. Maybe they've learned from their mistakes and they'll actually write a changing territories arc that's not like the most grueling thing to read imaginable. Yeah. I mean, they could make it like not about romance. That could certainly help. I can't help but read your Catverse. I can't help but read that thought with like the copium emote. Like, it'll totally be better, guys. Just you wait and see. Who do I think Ember Star is? I'm of the belief it's the same one of Code of the Clans. I don't know if we'll ever get confirmation for that, though. Stuff like that is usually confirmed by, either the website or one of the authors. I mean, they've done mid point of view character. They've done mid point of view swaps. Oh wait, mid chapter? What do you mean? I don't remember them saying anything about that. Yeah, they did mid-chapter point of view swaps in New Prophecy. And they did some in A Vision of Shadows. Did you guys catch that one? There's this one really weird line that I had to read quite a few times to like figure out if it was a typo or if it was like it's when Moonpaw or Moonkit is watching the apprentice ceremony of Golden and Shine, and she's like, when do I get to be an apprentice? And she never has any sort of like weird thing. I had to read it like 3 times because I'm like, what was that? I mean, it's a really weird typo because like the hyphen key is nowhere near the T. Like yeah, I thought it was like some attempt at, or like, are you telling me? Yeah, it was really weird. I guess it was just a typo because she never has it again. But that's such a weird typo to make. Because she doesn't stop mid-sentence, though, because she literally, like, she goes like this. What? This is so weird. I mean, I guess it was just a typo. Yeah, but see, the L and the K are right next to each other on the keyboard. So clear sly is easy to make as a typo. Yeah, I guess it was probably just a typo. It was very weird though. Because it's like one of the first times you hear her speak. It's like, when do I get to be an apprentice? I don't know. Also with the Moonpaw scene, like, basically her absorbed sibling in her reflection, and people worried about them writing her poorly. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be purely fictional. Just don't think about it too hard. That's like one of those things where it's just like, don't think about it too hard, it's warrior cats. Honestly, Moonpaw's chapter reminded me, it might be because I just read this book, but it had the very strange similarity to the Wings of Fire book with, goodness, what's her name? Isn't her name also like Moon something? Yeah. It reminded me of her chapters, where she's talking to the evil guy. You guys can totally tell I've only read Wings of Fire like once. I don't think so, Dia, but maybe it's just because I don't have those misconceptions. But it felt like a very literal taking of, I've absorbed my sibling in the womb and now I can hear them. Fictional. But I don't know. It felt like a purely fictional... I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't know. Wait. Y'all are already like thinking about what Moonpaw's name's gonna be? Oh my gosh. I feel like she's gonna have name like Moontuft or something like that. I know, why did they name a new cat Sun Kit? This is like when we had, well, now there's 2 Leafs in Wind Clan. There's Leaf Tail and Leaf Curl. At a regular time. Let's hope she does. I don't want to start the trend of we have to wait an entire freaking arc for a warrior cat name. I don't like that trend. Also, I don't like the trend that, like, a Stardust Clan was, like, 2 months. It was over the course of, like, 2 months. I don't like that trend. I prefer there to be time skips. Even though, because it only took place in, like, this time span of 2 months, we, like, barely had any cats born. So from a design perspective, I didn't have to work that hard to keep caught up. I know! When they were like changing skies happened and they're like, actually, no, you're gonna have to go through in a Vision of Shadows, draw like 50 new cats by the end of the arc. Ah! Concerned about Float Kit? No. They've made some very strange choices on the allegiances this round, let's be real. Literally media. A fate worse than death. One second, Apple's having an asthma attack. Okay. She's always had, like, ever since she got an inner ear infection, her nose has been very sensitive. She's fine though. They only last for a couple, like 30 seconds. But I like to make sure that they pass before I continue. I feel like ever since Firestar entered the clan life, like, everything sucks forever. The end. Technically like 18 months, puppy. I would say 18. Well, that's not true because we had Brimslar's Storm and Crefeather's Trial in those 18 months, so. Yeah, I saw that, JB. That's why I also was kind of like wondering if that wasn't the case. Because she is one of their mentors. Yeah, if the apprentices don't get parents, that helps the gene pool a little bit. Even if it's just like Schrodinger's cat relations, where they could be related to each other or they couldn't. That's the best we can hope for, though. What do I think Firestar? Like, who he's gonna give the prophecy to? It's Tawny Pelt. Okay. Next line. No, it's Tawny. It's not Leaf Star. It's Tawny. Period. End of story. I would bet $100 on that. Okay. Leaf is going to the moon pool? Yeah? No, I don't think she's gonna get it there. No, I think Firestar's gonna come to Tawny Pelt in a dream, just like Night Pelt came to Tawny Pelt in a dream. I think that Leaf Pool's gonna go to the moon pool and she's gonna see that it's drying up. No. That's what they were wanting to do, but then Firestar's like, no, I know exactly who I'm gonna give it to. And it wasn't a medicine cat or a leader. He's like, I know exactly what cat would take this seriously. And it's obviously Tawny, because she's already gone on a quest for that. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull it up for you guys. 1 second. Listen to this. Maybe, and look, listen to this, you guys. Who will we send it to? Prophecies are usually sent to medicine cats. This time we can't afford to delay. Why not send the prophecy directly to the leader? Maybe an older cat. Some cat who has made the great journey from the forest to the lake. Will they be able to make their clan mates or the other clans believe it? What do you think, Firestar? We may have to do something we've never done before. I think I know a cat with the wisdom to lead the clans on this journey. They're obviously talking about Tawny. What? And then we literally get Tawny Pelt's point of view. Next. What? Another journey book. Honey, it's time for your daily journey for your cat book. Yeah, but they've never sent a prophecy to, like, a cat that's basically about to join the Elder's Den. They're gonna peel Brambleclaw out of the Elder's Den. Berry heart. Berry heart time. If my wish list for new territories would be bring back the 4 trees. Make it so that there is... Here, I'll even draw it in mirror. Make it so that the gathering spot is literally right in the middle of the territories and they're split. Like, I want them all touching each other. I want them like pizza pie. Pizza pie, please. And I want a Sunning Rocks. I want another Sunning Rocks territory, like one that they're constantly fighting over. I also want a Thunder Path, so that cats can die. Oh, and I also want a 2-leg place that's, like, relatively close to the new territories. I want them to actually have interactions with, like, rogues and stuff outside the clans a lot more frequently than they do nowadays. Werecats will end when people stop buying the books. Basically. When they stop making money, they will end. Because then HarperCollins will stop commissioning for new books. I mean, if the Warriors TV show is successful, then they'll probably commission even more books. Why is her puzzle not working? I feel like TikTok-like shorts would be good for Warrior Cat Code of the Clans. Yeah, we've been talking about the Elder's Quest X group all stream silver. A happy berry heart. I haven't decided how I want to draw her yet. So she just gets to be happy for a second. He's not coming together. It's all not coming together. Actually, I think I was drawing her. 1 second. Let me grab my computer. I feel like I drew her the other day. Let me see. Yes, I did. It looks about the same though. I'll save this though. Save as. Why can't I save it to my cloud? I'm gonna send this to you, Dia. Ignore this. I'm just sending it to you so I can grab it really quick. I just need to be able to grab it really quick. It's not showing up. Okay, I think I just changed her colors a little bit. And then I think I like modified her. She's just like a little rounder. She's definitely needs to have mom vibes in this picture. Yeah, I didn't change her hair at all, I don't think. No, I didn't change her hair. Did I change her ears? I just made her ears like a little... Even though Berryheart is actually one of the first cats to run off with Darktail. Did you know that she runs off to join Darktail with, like, the apprentices? Her and one other cat that was like a warrior runs off with them. Hypocrisy. I kind of like how they tried to explain why she joined. I remember in stream while we were theory crafting star, we were like, there's really no reason that Barry Hart should be in River Clan right now as deputy. And we were like trying, like, it seems like it makes no sense. They did try to explain it. Like, kudos for them for trying to explain it, man. Wait, Tails, are you real? Or are you real? Are you spouting facts? Like, is there no pod light? Wait, hold on. No, he's there. Pod light's there. Wait, Sparrowtail and Hollow Spring? Oh yeah, they are. Wait, no, Sparrowtail's not. Hollow Spring is. Oh yeah, you're right. They're both there. Man, I wonder if they're... I don't know. It might be a typo. You know how the allegiances can be sometimes. Me thinking Podlight actually isn't in the clan anymore. But why would Sparrowtail join? Yeah, I really just don't think they care. I mean, you have to... When you have like a multi-generational cast of characters, that's like not... There's like... I don't know how to explain it. There's literally no way to fix it completely. They really should start doing the... We don't have to tell you who's the dad anymore. But you know they're gonna update the freaking family tree. Like, they're gonna do it. They're gonna name them. Yeah, the best we can hope for is Schrodinger's incest. They really should have a contest. Can you imagine them having a contest to make, like, a better family tree? They would never. It doesn't matter to them. It really just, they don't care. And it's not like they do it in bad faith. Like, does anyone genuinely believe that they're trying to promote something by, like, making Moonpaw's parents first cousins? Like, does anyone legitimately believe that? I don't know, it's just so dumb. I'm tired. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Berryheart is, like, genuinely... I mean, you have to think, this is the Berryheart that Sunbeam remembers. This is the Berryheart that Sunbeam was like, I hope that this A Vision of Shadows Berryheart is still in her. Like, this is, like, when she was in the nursery. This is when she went with her daughter to join Darktail. Like, this is the Berryheart. This is the fictional, everyone remembers, nice Berryheart. Now, the next time we draw Berryheart for the posters, she's not gonna be nice Berryheart. But she gets to be nice Berryheart for this one. She will be Karen Heart. Yeah, cool. I feel like they probably should do that, but at the same time, I think people get up in arms. I feel like we spend so much time on the family tree because in canon, there are cats that are very obsessed with who's related to who. Like, there are bloodlines that happen in the clans that people are obsessed with being related to. It's like the kingdoms of old or whatever. So in canon, sometimes they keep track and sometimes they don't. So it's just very strange. there are some legacies that people want to track. Yeah, bigger time skips would help. Like, the fact that we don't know who the apprentices, like, the new apprentices are, that's fine. Now, there's, like, plausible deniability. The heart the size of a berry. Oh my gosh. The Grinch berry heart map win? Berry heart doing the Grinch smile. Oh yeah, I remember when I was redesigning or like recoloring this berry heart. I was trying to figure out what color I wanted her nose to be. What's my Sunbeam's nose? What's Needletail has like really orange nose. Fluffpaw is a cute name. Fluffpaw is that the Wind Clan one or is that a Shadow Clan one? I feel like Fluffwind would go hard. But it'll probably be like, I don't know. Honestly, I hope they're not siblings. Make them like both completely unrelated to each other. Fluff Tough. She has the same eyes as Sunbeam. I think Waffle Pelt is a fine name. I always thought he was gonna have a normie name. So I'm not mad about it at all. It was completely what my expectations thought. I don't think we'll get any forbidden romances. They've kind of nixed that point with the clan swapping. That's me on cope though. Me hoping that they don't do forbidden romance drama again. Me hoping that no one gets together on this arc. Because I'm tired. Romance is dead. Okay, but forbidden romance for elders would be like the cutest thing ever. But I don't think we're gonna get it. See, I feel like maybe she just needs, like, I'll just give her the same nose color. Also, I don't know. I feel like her eyes are standing out too much. I believe that Tiger Star was in the pool today. When we get to the Starless Clan poster, do you think that Berryheart should die as a Shadow Clan cat? Like, do you think I should give her... Do you think I should give her the Shadow Clan logo? Do you think I should give her the River Clan logo? No, we don't do half and halves here. You can't live with the paw in both worlds. They only get one logo. We don't do halvesies. Rogue logo? I was actually thinking about that. I feel like she'll probably get the Shadow Clan logo. Mostly because I feel like she never... Honestly, I feel like she should either get the Rogue logo or the Shadow Clan logo. Because I feel like she never really wanted to be in Member Clan. I don't know yet. She gets the Shadow Clan one for this one, so... I'm gonna have it. See you, Luna. Yeah, I feel like I probably am leaning towards just giving her the Shadow Clan logo. Crowfeather will probably get the River Clan one. Even though she dies in the arc, typically if they die in the arc, I still draw them as alive, as long as they started the arc alive. So, like, Spotted Leaf in the first poster is not Star Clanified. Yeah, I mean, you guys, like, Needletail we gave the Shadow Clan logo, even though she dies as a rogue. And Rowan Claw we gave the Shadow Clan logo, even though he technically dies as a Sky Clan cat. So, it starts to get a little complicated in this poster of, well, I would say that it started getting complicated what logo to give cats starting in the Dawn of the Clans poster. But this arc has had some questionable... Yeah. Like, Sleek Whisker we gave the Rogue logo. But I think she's gonna be the only one. Like, and Lion Eye we gave the Shadow Clan logo, even though she technically dies as a rogue. Bee-Nose dies as a rogue. Birchbark dies as a rogue. Dawn Pelt technically dies as a rogue. Pine Nose technically dies as a rogue. Okay. Yeah, he is. He is still kicking. He's not that old. He's probably only like 4. 4 or 5. Cloverfoot. Dawn Pelt. Yeah, I also list them as like what feels iconic. It's like the vibes. But Dovewing, like Dovewing in this arc will end up with the Shadow Clan logo. Like even though she doesn't switch clans until technically book 5, I think. Like I'll go give her the Shadow Clan logo. Probably. Can I spell echo right, please? Start. Yeah, Berryheart's a Shadow Clan cat. You want Hawkwing to die? Why? Hawkwing being leader is something that's perfectly okay with me. I mean, he's gotten his own super edition. He had his whole arc in A Vision of Shadows. Like, he's basically been set up as the only cat in Sky Clan that's fleshed out enough and old enough to be leader. He'll be a boring leader? I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's pretty, compulsive. Like, I feel like he's a pretty, not compulsive, he's pretty impulsive. Like, even in the Elder's Quest beginning, like, he immediately wants to take action when something happens. So I feel like he would probably be somebody that would fight fairly frequently. Like, he's always kind of had, like, an anger management issue. Which I prefer over, like, Hairstar. You want an apprentice to leader story? I don't feel like we'll ever get one of those again. Like, I feel like Hawkstar would fight over Sunning Rocks. I want a leader that'll fight over Sunning Rocks. Firestar never fought over Sunning Rocks. You don't think he would bring anything new to the table? I really don't know which leader from Sky Clan you would think would bring something new to the table, though. Like, I can't think of a Sky Clan cat that would bring that much. Difference to the table. Yeah. I want a cat that likes conflict. I want a cat in a short skirt and a long jacket. Mothlight, Mothlight, and Mothlight. Mothlight, I would say Shrew-Claw, Mothlight, and I don't know. Like, I don't have a lot of strong opinions towards a lot of cats. I said Shrew-Claw. Omega. The guy from Tall Star's Revenge. I have so little hate in my heart. I have given up hate. Actually, you're right. I really don't like Needle that much. But she's one of these cats that I really don't like when I read about her. Like, I really hate how she treats people in her point of view and how the fandom kind of, like, ignores the fact that she treats people horribly and, like, has no ramifications for her actions. But then after I'm finished with the Vision Shadows, I, like, forget about her. Mothlight, I never forget about. Maybe Violet Kit has bad vibes. I think Violet Kit really did have bad vibes. Let's be real. Doubling. Opening up the shop. Alright. See you, Cappers. Where's stuff? She was not a protective big sister. Yeah, I feel like the reason that I have, like, anger towards Needletail is more that it seems like very few people in the fandom have a problem with how she behaved. Like, they kind of just, like, ignore it. I just, like, hate the way that she has been memorialized. Also the fact that she just went to StarClan immediately. Like, are you kidding me here? This girl brought Darktail to ShadowClan and basically helped facilitate a lot of cats to die. Maybe ShadowClan had bad vibes. Hello, Doobish. Oh yeah, Foxheart. Honestly, Lizard Stripe too. The Yellowfang Secret has some really horrible cats in it. Let's be real. Maybe like Rainflower. There are like cats that are obviously bad. Or like horrible, like they're just written to be horrible cats. Like Shrew-Claw. And I feel like the reason that I just viscerally hate Mothlight is because she's clearly written not to like, as in like a sympathetic view of, oh my gosh, I understand completely what she's going through and she's not hypocritical at all. And so when I read it and I see that, I'm just like, hello? So I guess like Needletail's kind of like that for me. Like, when moms are written to be mean and bad, I'm just like, okay. Obviously, I'm supposed to hate Rainflower. And it feels like there's, or like, it feels like Rainflower's actions have ramifications in the books. The reason I hate Shrew-Claw is because he's super mean to Tallstar, and he has like no ramifications for being mean to him at all. It's like Tallstar or Tallpaw's the one that always gets in trouble when he like swipes at Shrewpaw, calling him like Wormtail and stuff like that. And everyone else is like, settle down, he didn't mean anything for it. And you're like, excuse me? Mothlight's like that for me. I don't know what that means, Dia, but I'm sure you're correct. I would have mauled True Claw. I feel like if Tallstar actually ended up like fighting and like ripping off his ear like Rusty did the long tail, he would have like shut up. Violence is always the answer in the Warrior Cat world. They needed to have like the, what is it called? The playground fight that two guys will go over and then they'll be like best friends the next day, and they never had that opportunity. Like in those movies, in those 80s movies. I feel like Shrew-Claw and Needletail give me the same vibes of when I remember how they act in canon, I want to like slap them. Shrew-Claw's a little bit worse. But honestly, Needletail is kind of like exactly as bad because no one cares. No one's ever critical of her actions. No one. Every single view is sympathetic to her. So yes, I guess I would say Needletail, Shrew-Claw, and Mothfly are probably the Warrior Cat characters that get me the most heated under the collar. Although, I don't take that as, oh, well, if my favorite character is Needletail, Jessica obviously doesn't want to talk to me anymore. No, I don't care. Like, it's very easy to find a character, like, come away reading a character with a completely different attitude than I do, and I respect that. Yeah. But I personally don't like her. Needletail was one of those characters, the first time I read A Vision of Shadows, I was like, I kind of don't like you. And when I reread A Vision of Shadows for this poster, I tried to have an open mind and be like, well, now I know what her character arc is. Maybe it'll be better. Like, maybe I'll understand a little bit more. No, it was exactly the same. I had, like, exactly the same reactions to all the character development the second time I read A Vision of Shadows than I did the first time. So, except for Strikestone. I'm a Strikestone believer now. My boy. He has no repercussions. Yeah, honestly, Graystripe is a character that I almost have the exact opposite reaction to in the first arc. When you're first reading the first arc, you're always rooting for Graystripe because he's such a likable character in the first book. The second book, you like forget how much of a jerk he is, really. And then he goes to live in RiverClan. He doesn't come back until the 5th book. He doesn't come back to ThunderClan until the 5th book. And then he's deputy by the end of the 6th book. It's kind of awkward. Let's be real here. Like, he had plot armor. I think Graystripe is better after he gets kidnapped and he comes back to the clans and he's just a regular warrior. And he's good as an elder. He's quite good as an elder. You hate Stick from Sky Clan's Destiny? I know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure what he did. Doesn't he get kits by Hawkwing's Journey? Isn't he the... Is he the one that brings Dodge into... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Red. Okay, he is Red's father. Okay. I have to read... I'm currently crafting the magnum opus around the Cloudstar timeline because I need to prepare for Firestar's quest, and I'm crying every time. It's so complicated. Yeah, that's why I was asking you. I had just read Cloudstar's Journey when I asked you that. Or reread it for like the millionth bajillionth time. What does op mean? You guys? What does it mean? Explain to Grandma. Opposition. Okay. Opponent. It is your enemy. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it meant something different. Most of the time when I don't know what you guys are talking about, it's that meme where I have no idea what blank means, and at this point I'm too scared to ask. But you know, whatever. I'm not a meme-aw, I just don't go on Twitter that often anymore. And, well, I'm like not really on any social media, and I'm like almost 30, and I'm not around like kiddos anymore, so I can't keep up with all of the lingo. I will learn. And like, you guys can use memes from like 2010 to 2020 and I will know them. But you guys be using memes from like the last 4 years and I have no idea what you're talking about. Shine? Yeah, they use Shine a lot in A Vision of Shadows. Okay. Fin Leap. Flypaw. Freckle Wish or Hair Star. I feel like there's not really a count on this that that's gonna like sweep, but we'll see. It's okay, check. My mom, sometimes she'll watch my stream, and she told me that when I do the polls, she always votes for the cat that has the least amount of votes. So, it's like, I always rep the one that's not getting a lot of votes, and I'm like, okay, Mom. I think... I mean, technically speaking... But... Yeah, I don't know. Oh wow, we are like neck and neck. Frecklewish is pulling out though. Pulling ahead. I don't understand. You just pretend you do not see it. Yeah. They'll probably update the family tree soon. And then we'll have to accept whatever they update it to. I mean, to be fair, when they have huge time skips like that, that happens a lot. Like, Berryheart was probably very, very young when she had Needletail. Because Berry, I don't even think Berry is, yeah, she's a newly, like, she's made a warrior in Apprentice Quest, right? No, she wasn't. She was not. I thought, because she's not, she's part of Snowbird's thing, but she's not, she's part of the Bluebell kit, right? She's born at the beginning of Bramblestar Storm. Oh, you think so? And you're like 100% positive of this? Or is this like theory crafting? I mean, I know that she's a queen. Yeah, because the Bluebell kit, Yarrowleaf, Conefoot. I always thought that Because Berry Nose and Yarrow Leaf. Bee Nose, Yarrow Leaf, and Bluebell Kit are second litter. Okay, yeah. And then Frond and Gull and Code are her third litter. Oh, you guys picking Finleap? He's living with his 2 legs. He's still alive. As far as we know. We're born in Power of 3. What about Sparrowtail then? He also, well, I mean, like, I don't know. I haven't done any, once I get the Magnum Opus updated, I feel like I'll be able to confidently name cats' ages again. Buster is one of the Shadow Clan cats that formerly named Rippletail. He runs away from the kin and he becomes a kitty pet, renames himself to Buster, and does not, he's one of the only cats that does not rejoin the kin or rejoin Shadow Clan after the kin. He just becomes a kitty pet. In Night Whispers. Oh man. I'm using Photoshop Glory. Yeah, or Needletail was somebody else's. I haven't really thought about the height differences. I kind of want to redo my Finleap anyway. But I would assume Twig Branch is taller than him, yes. Twig Branch, I imagine being quite tall. The tallest. Yeah, Twig Branch be thinking bush all the time. I think I want him to have... The other thing is I'm trying to make him look less like Twig. Yeah, I was actually thinking of making him have smaller ears. Him and Twig both have, he looks quite like, Honestly, he probably would make his hair look like twig branches. Like, that would actually be something he would do. Ruffle up his hair like twig branches. Sparrow Star's the second leader of Sky Clan. 1 second, I have to switch my playlist. Sometimes I feel like I've never given a cat the double ears. Has anyone? I mean, I've seen many people do the double ears. That'd be cute. It's a little bit too main character for Finleap, though. You haven't seen double ears in Warriors? I feel like I've seen like a decent amount of people. They'll make like rabbit ear, double eared and stuff like that. I like him having his puppy cheeks. Them tomcat jowls. Let's see. Why did I redesign Crowfrost? Because I wanted to. Hey, Horace. Thank you. Basically, when I draw Finleap, I completely remove... Honestly, him and Twig Branch are, like, not the same characters in the 6th book. I just removed them from my memory. Yeah, they're cute. The Finley character assassination is not the only thing that's, like, just so dumb about the 6th book of A Vision of Shadows. Violet Shine pulling a Sunbeam, but, like, Sunbeam talked about wanting to have kits, like, 3 books before, and Violet Shine is just like that. So dumb. The 6th book is just so bad. Thanks, Nathan. I do want to get back to doing my group pictures fairly soon. Honestly, Finleap is cute after it, too. It's literally just in Raging Storm that he's like that. Whipped cream dollop ear fluff. Yeah. Now it's like, I don't even know where SkyClan is. I don't think they really know where SkyClan's supposed to be on the map either, because... I don't know. It's banned. They've certainly... I feel like ever since SkyClan joined the territories, they've been wanting to switch the... They've been wanting to switch. Yeah, we read it, Nathan, and you can spoil it. We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, Vila, that's what I think. And then literally, sometimes it feels like ShadowClan and ThunderClan still share a border. Because they're constantly, like, waiting at the border for them. Like, they act... I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. But there's, like, quite a few scenes of that. I don't know why you would think that. Like, they literally nixed that idea at the end of the chapter. They literally said it looks exactly like the other half of her face. Your hopes are going to be dashed. I hate to break it to you. I feel like I just want to make it all dark up here. I don't know what... Like, were people actually expecting something different? I don't know. I feel like it was exactly what I expected it to be. It was like... I don't know. Does he have yellow eyes for real? Or did I just add those? Does he have a eye color? Small? Oh yeah, he's also described as small. Light brown top with ginger legs, yellow eyes. Okay. I don't know if I like that yellow though. Like a little bit too intense. But if I make it any less yellow, then it's gonna be looking more like amber. It's a fine line. It'd be like just a nicer shade of yellow. And then if I make the orange at the top, more yellowy. And then, oh yeah, he needs eyebrows. Also, my chat just froze, so I didn't see anything you guys were typing for a while. As it does. I feel like they will lean into the supernatural aspect, yeah. I don't know, that might be me being hopeful, but I really feel like it's gonna be treated more fictionally. I know, Temporal Tower, I also like. I wish that I could find a really good Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playlist, but I have not yet. Also, I feel like I kind of want to... Yeah, I feel like they're probably gonna lean into like the supernatural aspect of it, just because lately Warrior Cats has been leaning into supernatural things more often. So like the Curl Feather and Splash Tail thing, or like the Ash for Possession thing. I don't know. I don't know if I like that though. I think maybe... Yeah, the yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just too hopeful. I feel like I want him to have like a slightly warmer color. Yeah, Bayshine and Thriftier were acting a little weird. Like, it felt like they... Well, it sounded like Thrift Ear... She told Thrift Ear that, like, she has an imaginary friend. So, I feel like Thrift Ear and Bayshine kind of, like, wanted her to tell that... I don't know. We're drawing Finleap. I feel like I want to lighten up. I honestly feel like his ears need to be a different color. Like his... Like, this isn't doing it for me. This boy. Maybe if I, like, got rid of... Maybe if I got rid of this... Expanded... that... Or maybe if we did this... And then maybe if I gave him a little bit of a lighter chin. And then I kept this darker. Honestly, no, you guys, I need to start this poll. I need to know, and answer it truthfully. It's all anonymous. Do you like journey books? Because I feel like it's a very mixed opinion. Like Midnight, Apprentice Quest, Fourth Apprentice, etc. Okay? Yes? Nah. I need to know the consensus. I need to know. The truth will come out. I agree, Velo. But this is not, this is overall, when you think about journey books. So we're talking like Gray Stripe's Vow, we're talking about Ivy Pool's Heart, we're talking about Tiger Heart's Shadow, Thunder, Sky, Fourth Apprentice, Apprentice Quest, Raging Storm has traveling, Outcast, they travel to the mountains, Sign of the Moon, they travel to the mountains, the Sun Trail. And then overall, so when you see that there's a journey book, are you excited or are you dreading it? This is an overall vibe. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah. I like the Sun Trail. I like the Sun Trail. I like Midnight. I like Moonrise. I like Thunder. I like Gray Stripe's Vow. I like Tiger Heart's Shadow. I like Ivy Pool's Heart. But overall, I would say my answer is no. Because none of those books are my favorite. Some of them are really good. Like, I like Gray Stripe's Vow, and I like Ivy Pool's Heart. And I like Tiger Heart's Shadow, but they're not my favorite Super Editions. Yes. Journey books feel like they are even though they're some of my favorite books, and it is about the cast, like, who are they journeying to meet? What does that new group of cats that they're journeying to add to the storyline? But the journey books can have so much fluff in them. Thunder is good because it's tied to Froston's character growth, yes. But also the journeying in that book only took a couple chapters. Ivy Pool's Heart, the journey literally takes up like half the book and it's all fluff. But it was supposed to be, like, I don't know. It's supposed to show how much different stuff that they can see, right? Like, Ivy Pool discovers that the world's so much bigger than she thought, and maybe StarClan doesn't have all the answers, and maybe my kiddo is out there trapped in a deer spirit body. So I think if I had to vote on this pool, I would say for the majority of travel books that are in the main arcs, I would say no. Journey books in Super Editions feel less fluffy most of the time. Okay, so it's about 50-50. That's what I was thinking it would be. Because it really does seem like it's about 50-50 when people are talking about it in chat. Chemistry between the characters is key. Exactly, Brock. The Apprentice Quest journey is horrible because there's no chemistry in that group. And the only chemistry there is between Alderpaw and Sandstorm, and they murk Sandstorm a week into the quest. In Greystripe's Vow, even though that's a journey book, I feel like journey books are good if the journey is literally only like 3 chapters. And then the meat of the story is where they get to. Like in Apprentice Quest, the journey chapters feel so long. And then when they finally get to Sky Clan, it's like a couple chapters. Midnight is also kind of boring. Let's be real here. When I read Midnight for like the 3rd time, I'm skipping half the chapters. Can you refresh, Brock? Sometimes if you refresh, it'll load back up. Oh, I'm trying to start a new pool and I haven't closed the other pool yet. I honestly feel like journey books are better when they journey to a new group of cats. Because, like, the Apprentice Quest, they're technically journeying to a new group of cats, but it's one that we've seen before, Sky Clan. And then they just come and it's rogues. Nothing new. We've seen rogues. But, like, when they come to go to, like, Warrior Clan, or, like, the Guardian Cats, or, like, the Sisters, or the Wildcats, you know? Where we get, like, a whole new group of cats that we get to learn about. Those ones are usually fun. But, like, the Tallstar's Revenge, like, the journeying part is only good because Tallstar and Jake's chemistry is amazing. And I wouldn't say that that book's a journey book, really. Even though it is. It has a journey in it. Oops, sorry. Yeah, Ivy Pool's heart was like, I need food. I need food. I need food. It's like the Tomodachi that, like, dies if you haven't fed them in, like, an hour. Well, they made Warrior Clan. Now, okay, here's my big tinfoil hat theory. If you go all the way back to the earliest mentions of cats living in groups in the Warrior Cat universe, the earliest mentions of these are the 3 tribes that settled around the lake that Rock was part of. Out of those 3 tribes, only 1 was left when it went to become the tribe of Rushing Water. And that tribe is what created the 4 clans. So, if you really wanted to, where did those other 2 tribes go? And did they also get, like, a whole thing happen? There are 3. It's mentioned in Secrets of the Clans. But they've never mentioned it past Secrets of the Clans. But technically speaking, we have 2 more groups that could have become, like, a tribe of Rushing Water, where some of them cut off and become their own, like, clans. Oh yeah, Firestar's Quest is a journey book. That is true. I feel like overall journey books for Super Editions aren't that bad. Because I feel like the only journey book that's, like, feels like a journey book that's a Super Edition is Hawkwing's Journey. Literally called Hawkwing's Journey. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go refill my drink. How you guys vote? I return. Slypaw is B, and Frickwitch is a re-B. Okay, where did I put my tablet pen? Who is your favorite character if you could choose one? Greywing. And Clear Sky. They are one. Stuff was in the wrong spot. Nope. Hawkwing. No love for Lark Song, eh? One second, Apple's got a hairball. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous hairballs. Okay. Hawkwing. Himbo time. You've never in your life seen a cat cough up a hairball? It's a sight to behold. You hear it first. You're like, oh gosh darn it. Little shadow kit. Baby. My cat will wake me up at 3 a.m. doing an interpretation. What? She wants to chase. Oh, okay. To be fair, Apple coughs up a lot of hairballs, but she like is constantly grooming herself. My sister's cat, Avi, is a long-haired cat, and he also has his hairballs. But when I had my black cat, my black and white cat, Kobe and Pickles, I feel like they never really coughed up hairballs, so... He's just himbo. He's a himbo. I liked his scene in Star, where he's just like holding Podlight down with one hand. Oops. I have so much stuff open. Thanks, Lizzie. Hawkwing also pulls the marries your first cousin card. So unfortunate. Why does everyone in SkyClan have, like, these mohawk tufts? Yeah, I liked that too, Lucky. I would love to have a leader that starts border wars again. Why is his forehead so big? Shrink his forehead, please. I know, for some reason he's like, I didn't think he would be giving me this much trouble. But he's actually giving me quite a lot of trouble. I have no idea, Noi. Fruit Spring has not had an apprentice. Not yet. I think his deputy should be Bee Sting, because Bee Sting's an awesome name. Why does it terrify you, Lucky? Like you don't want her to, like, lose respect or something? I feel like it's... I mean, Hawkwing can't do it, as per the code. It would have to be somebody else that starts it. I could feasibly see them do that, though. Look, he already has, like, the star marking on his head. He was made to be leader. I'll probably simplify the top of his head a little bit. Oh, I don't think... I mean, for me, it kind of felt like she's kind of like... I don't know if I was... What's the word I'm looking for? It didn't feel like she was losing her leadership skills because of her eyesight. It felt like she was not willing to live in the future anymore. Like, she's thinking of the past. Like, she's not... It seems like she's losing trust in her clanmates a little bit. Like, how she didn't feel that close to Frecklewish. It kind of... I actually thought it was kind of interesting. It's gotta be how Blue Star felt, like, when she started losing faith in her clanmates. Like, think about... So she didn't have Spotted Leaf anymore. She didn't have Feather Whisker anymore. She didn't have Lion. Like, she had White Storm. That was the only cat. Like, it kind of felt like that in a way. Like, Leaf Star didn't really want... Yeah, it was interesting to me. Like, her being like, oh, I'll just go to the moon pool and talk. Like, it kind of reminded me of Gray Stripes Super Edition, where Gray Stripes, like, I don't feel connected to any cat in my clan anymore. Like, I don't know. I thought it was kind of interesting, actually. Oh my gosh, his eyebrow game. He needs to shave his eyebrows a little bit. I mean, honestly, cats have, like, pretty bad eyesight anyway. If you... Like, they can... Like, a lot of cats are... What's it called? Farsighted? And, like, there's so much, like, scent that can help and stuff like that. I think it'd be interesting for her... For them to show more follow fern stuff. Yeah, Velo. I mean, Leaf Star has been a leader for almost, I would say almost 10 years. Let me look. So Sky Clan was founded in... It was refounded in year 3, the autumn of year 3, and we're currently in... about the autumn of year 14. So she's been a leader for 11 years. So she really has been through a lot of... I don't know. I kind of hope that having Leaf Star and Tawny Pelt, I feel like a lot of their, like, them holding on to the past and stuff like that, that's how a lot of, like, older fans feel. Like, that's why they don't want, like, Jay Feather to die, or, like, Brightheart to die, or whatever, because then they're like, I won't know anyone, I won't be invested in anything. And I feel like that's kind of what these cats are going through, and I think it'll be interesting to see what they do with that. But, I mean, they could just write new, interesting minor characters. Not that they would ever do that. Unfathomable to think that they would do that. Yeah, Leaf Star has been Sky Clan's leader for a very long time. I don't know, Lucky. My shoulders are starting to ache. I might switch over to, like, doing some designs. Just, like, some doodles. Like, this might be the last cat for the poster I draw. But yeah, I usually go till 5. But I have leftovers in the fridge. Like, usually if I have to end early, it's because I have to make dinner. I try to, like, make enough food on Mondays, Mondays and Wednesdays for, like, leftovers for the next day, so I don't have to end stream early to, like, make dinner. Night Cloud's an elder now. I know. Good for her. She'll be the crankiest elder ever. And she probably loves Appleshine's kids. Aw, I can't. Because she's their great-grandma. She's probably super mean to everybody, but like the sweetest cat. Like she's probably like how the elders treat Cloud Paw and Cloud Kit in the first arc. How old is Hawk? He is pretty young. He's about... Oh. I guess we don't know. Hold on 1 second. I'll calculate. He was born in... He was probably born in about... So in Ravenpaw's Farewell, he's technically an apprentice, even though... I kind of think that he probably wasn't. In Hawkwing's Journey, he's an apprentice at year 10. So he's probably born in the autumn of year 9. And we're in the autumn of year 14. So yeah, about 5 probably. I'd say that his appearance in Ravenpaw's Farewell is like an error. For some reason, I feel like the hunters have written the gorge in like a time vortex where they don't think that as much time passed in the gorge as it really did. Yeah. Typically, so when I'm doing the magnum opus, like when I'm doing my family tree and timeline stuff, my order of priority for canon is the main arcs first, and then the super editions, and then the novellas, and then the field guides. So going off of his super edition, he's probably about 5 years old. Does he really only have... Yeah, I guess he does. I had to make somebody a Hawkwing button at Matsuri-con. The Hawkwing lover. They're out there among us. I haven't figured out if I got into FWA yet. I think they closed their apps. Popcats is coming to Columbus, though. Another Columbus Con. They're among us. Among us. If you try to give me advice, I won't see it. The authors of Warriors. I feel like I just want to simplify his stripies. But I kind of like them like that. Honestly. Yeah, I won't simplify him. Does Tiger Star... No. Does... Taunt Lion Blaze with his heritage. To apply. Doing my the fake content table setups is so much less stressful than the actual table setup. It's like playing with your like character designs, but it's real and you're just like making your own toy house. But Soul didn't know that Crowfeather was his father, right? Their father. Did he? I don't know, maybe he did. I don't think he did, though. Thanks, Vixen. Rereading Power of Three is a lot harder than you remember it being. Yeah, he only knows about the eclipse because Midnight tells him about it. His eyes. They had his eyes. I'm not liking the shape of his forehead. I shave it. I feel like just giving him the M would do better. I'll do his ears. He has the same ears as Twig Branch. Twig Branch shares his ears and his nose color. And also, I believe... I believe that this is the same color. Yeah, it is. Her darker... I don't think... No, this isn't the same color, but this is. Yeah, I pretend I do not notice when they say multiple times that him and Twig Branch have the same exact pelt color. I do not notice. What are you saying? I can't hear you. Twig is underrated. I concur. You like my Twig Branch Noi? Here, I'll show you the full version of her. Big Twig. Big Twig. She's tall. She doesn't fit all the way on the screen. There she is, baby. She baby. Yeah. He gets tall. She has her mom's face. Where's her mom? Her mom's right here. She gets her mom's ears. And her mom's eyes. Violet Shine has has her dad's eyes, but she has her mom's tuffies and hair. Yeah, she also, there she is, her full body. That's a violet paw. I want to redo this violet kit. I need to make more keychains. Looks a lot like Berry Heart. This is true. Berry Heart's more trapezoidal. Berry Heart's a very trapezoidy type of person. But I do believe that they both... Does Berry Heart still have the heart? Yeah, they have the heart on the side. Although, I might get rid of that heart, honestly. I don't think it's on any other picture. Oh, it's on this one. But yeah, she does resemble Berry Heart a little bit. Violet Shine has more of a purple hue to her, and Berry Heart, I give like a very subdued tone. Okay, who did I just draw? Hawkwing. Get in the Sky Clan logo. So today, Violet Shine gets a scene at the end of A Light in the Mist. So we started with Spark Pelt, then we did Willow Shine, then we did Berry Heart, then we did Dovewing, Finleap, and then Hawkwing. It's getting close. Pretty close. Let's see, what else do I want to work on today? I was designing some more Ivy Pools Heart characters. I was designing the Elder Wildcats. Trying to make them look a little different. This one is one. This one is one. Grandpa McStinkeye. This one was just a doodle. This one's, I don't know. This one doesn't look as much Wildcatty. Okay, see you, Brock. I also... What else was I working on? Oh yeah, we were all doing whistle. We were working on that. We were working on the lineup. Yeah. Where's Slatefer? There he is. I can't believe Slatefer's kids are all grown up. The baby has grown. Birch bark! Let's draw some birch bark. He's so baby. This guy gets drowned. It's kind of crazy how many cats, like, actually die off screen in A Vision of Shadows. We have? Okay, he does. See ya, Lucky. I've been slowly trying to do the allegiances of the Apprentice Quest Shadow Clan. Yeah, she dies off screen. Honestly, there's so much potential that's like that happens off screen in A Vision of Shadows. I think that makes it such a lackluster arc. Like, if half of the stuff that happened off screen happened in front of somebody that we could react to, we'd probably get some really cool scenes. Like, akin to, like, the Stonefur scene. Yeah, it does feel extremely unplanned, and it's crazy because it's one of the first arcs, other than Dawn of the Clans, that had, like, a whole team, quote-unquote, planning it. We are working on, let me change it. We are working on birch bark, age chart. Birch bark age chart. Let me pull up birch on the other screen. If I can spell it right, birch bark. Because I feel like the new writers didn't read the older books. I'm sure quite a few of the newer authors, or the newer writers for story team planning didn't read the older books. I mean, I don't mind having some people on the story team that maybe don't know everything that's happened about Warriors, because they might bring some of the more interesting new ideas, you know? He has his mom's butt fur. But there definitely needs to be at least a few people that have read all the books. On the team. Does he have? No, he doesn't have any fuzz on the top of his chest. He is fuzzless. You are pretty late, Chatoiba. Nothing about it besides Darktail. I feel like that is a majority of people's, like, thoughts. Personally, I remember the Darktail stuff, and then I remember the Shadow Clan stuff. We are drawing Birchbark. He is a cat that was alive in a vision of shadows. That's it. But I love him. I've like slowly trained myself to become attached to a Vision of Shadows Shadow Clan. And it's all made up in my own mind. What's Birchpaw's name? Birchfeather, right? Birchfeather. Please, the tangents. Sky Clan and older ThunderClan cats have the best names. Sky Clan's been rocking out the names lately. I prefer the older names, but that's because I'm a boomer. I prefer the pelt suffix and the stripe suffix. Give me another fur, if you don't mind. Yeah, Waffle Paw has a name I approve of. Yeah, that's how I feel, Tails. They either are really cool or they just don't sound like Warrior Cat names anymore. There's a fine line. And Warrior Cats is coming very close to crossing it. Oh, you're reading A Vision of Shadows. This was the perfect stream for you. He just doesn't know what a waffle is. I honestly don't think any of them do, and they're all too afraid to ask. Lion Blaze. Blaze has been used a couple of times. I think. I think that Golden Paw, the new apprentice, is going to be Golden Blaze. Charm was never used in the books, though. That was just like one of the... I think that was like Cheris' idea. No, Suzanne. I think it was a Suzanne thing. I gave him blue eyes. Oh, he's so baby. Oh, he has one not colored pop toe. Get in there. Little baby. There's a pancakes. There's a pancake cat. Little baby. The dramatic Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. You guys, I'm so happy I don't have to draw Leaf Kit, Branch Kit, or whatever their sister or brother was named, because they already got their warrior names. I could take them off my list and push them back. I procrastinated long enough that I don't have to draw their kit form. At least not yet. I should do a stream where it's like, if you give me $10, I'll draw the version of the cat you want me to draw. Just kidding. That'd be sellout. Sellout moments. Yeah, there is an eggs and bacon. Hey, Strawberry. Thank you. At least draw Leaf Kit. I actually prefer drawing cats at, like, huge, like, big before I draw their kit version. Because if I draw them, like, completely grown up, it's easier for me to pick out certain things to exaggerate on their kit form. His big head. What would you have drawn him as an adult? I don't know. He'd probably look like his dad. I kind of imagine Shrew-Paw looking like his dad, but like maybe a little bit more tapered in the face. They like don't use the storm suffix either anymore. Like instead of a rapid ripple or whatever their name is, they're, what is it? What's the stupid ripple one? I turned on my light. No, there's a new cat that's like something Ripple. Stream Ripple. I hate that. I hate that. Stream Ripple is the worst name. It's so bad. It could have been like Stream Storm. Stream is really only good for like Stream Pelt, Stream Tail. IMO. Like, you should have to pick one. You can either have a unique prefix or you can have a unique suffix. You don't get two unless you're a main character. River Ripple works because it's two separate words and it's an alliteration. Stream Ripple doesn't work. You can't pretend that it does. He won't have his butt fluff. He'll get his butt fluff. But not today. Yeah, some of the newer names sound like OC names. 100% agree. I could give you a list. Like, I feel like I could make a 3-hour in-depth essay, a video essay on why certain warrior cat names feel like OC and why I feel like some feel like real names. Like, I feel like there is a definite science to picking warrior cat names. No, I'm not going to make a 3-hour long watch because I wouldn't listen to it. I feel like I would never make a video that I myself couldn't see myself watching. We'll just talk about it in chat. You guys have to listen to me in chat. Why don't you like Bristleclaw's name? It sounds like a warrior cat name. On a scale of 1 to 10, I will tell you what names sound like warrior cat names. Bristleclaw is probably a 9 out of 10. Stream Ripple, like a 2 out of 10. Bristlefrost, 7 out of 10. It doesn't mean that it's not a cool name. I'm just saying. Rapid Splash. 2 out of 10. It's just like from vibes. If you gave me that name, I'd be like, that's definitely an OC. I like Ridge Glow, but I agree it's probably like a 3 out of 10. Oh, and does it feel like a name that you could actually see where your cat's giving? Ember Shade. Probably 6 out of 10. Gecko Fall is a 1 out of 10. You can tell it's an OC right away. Turtle Crawl. Okay, Strike Stone is also like a 4 out of 10, let's be real. Red Willow. Honestly, probably a 5 out of 10. Speckle Leaf? Oh, that's definitely like a 9 out of 10. Running Brook. Honestly, I would say Running Brook is probably like a 6 out of 10. Wasp Whisker. I hate that name. It's so hard to say. If it's hard to say, it's immediately going in the 5 and under. So I would say it's probably a 5 out of 10. Because I like the name. It's just super hard to say. Weed Whisker, 10 out of 10. I feel like I'm on... I'll be real with you. I feel like the suffix plays a huge part in if it feels like... like, you can get away with a pretty crazy prefix if you, like, slap fur or pelt at the end of it, or claw. Like Strike Claw. Rapid Claw. Be like slapping an old natural end, beginning, or whatever. Falcon Strike. That's like a 2 out of 10. Mostly because I don't think they've ever mentioned falcons by name in the arcs. Honeyflake. Honestly, about a 5 out of 10. I could see that. Primrose Paw is a literal, like, 1 out of 10. There's a reason that they could never find a warrior cat name for her, because there's no good one for Primrose. Rocklight. 3 out of 10. Rattletail? Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. What I'd say is it's probably about an 8 out of 10. There's a log fur in Code of the Clans. Primrose Nose? No. Stormrunner? I could see that one. I would say 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10 names are like Blue Fur, Speckletail, Gray Stripe. These are 10 out of 10. There's no doubt in my mind that these just sound like warrior cat names. So, like, 10 out of 10 names are not necessarily the most cool names. But they're, like, immediately, if you see that in, like, a video games from someone else, you're like, they're a warrior cat fan, you know? 10 out of 10 names are boring. But they are 10 out of 10. This is not the coming up with a unique name. Wildheart is probably, I would say, an 8 out of 10. Lightning Claw? Yeah, I would say about a 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Forest Eyes is like a 1 out of 10. I don't think that they've ever used forest. Lizard tail, and then he loses an eye and becomes lizard eye. Okay. Bird mouse. I feel like, has there been an iteration of a warrior cat that had 2 different pieces of prey make up their name? Like, there's bird wing, and there's mouse fur. Mouse fur is also a 10 out of 10 name, by the way. Squirrel flight, I would honestly say, is a 7 out of 10. Oh, that's birch kit, actually, I think. Yeah. Like, Gray Whisker is a 10 out of 10 name. Like, from the new cats that just got announced. Gray Whisker, 10 out of 10 name. Bristleclaw is kind of up there. See, like, Leaf Curl is probably the best new name that they've put out. I love that name, Leaf Curl. But in reality, I think that name is probably like a 6 out of 10. On the, this is like definitely, if I saw this outside of the Warrior Cat universe, I might not think it was a Warrior Cat name. Look at him, baby. I have to redraw his, I might try, he's just kind of floating in this one. I might redraw his, like, dynamic picture. I don't know what I would redraw it as, though. But he's kind of just floating. What slate furs look like? He's just sitting. Yeah, there's a character named Night Sky. I think that it's, that honestly, Night Sky is like a 2 out of 10 warrior cat. Can tell immediately it's a warrior cat name. Sunbeam is literally a 2 out of 10, by the way. Actually, I'm sorry, Sunbeam is a 0 out of 10. Because if I see it outside of warrior cat context, I will never think it's a warrior cat name. Let me see if I can find... Sandstorm is also a 0 out of 10 name. Because if I see Sandstorm... Like, if I see somebody on Twitch, I'm watching, like, a Pokemon streamer, and somebody's, like, Sandstorm 49, I'm not gonna think it's a Warrior Cat name. But if somebody was, like, Blue for 53, I'd be like, Warrior Cat fan. Firestar, 10 out of 10 name. Hold on, I'm looking up Oriental cats. See if any of them strike my fancy as a birch bark pose inspo. Froston is honestly a 1 out of 10 name. And Whistle Breeze, I would say it's probably like a 4 out of 10. Ooh, I like this pose. I like the angle of it too. Whistle Breeze is a cool name. We aren't... Reminder, these are not judging if they're cool names. This is just 100% Warrior Cat sounding names. Apple Fur. Apple Fur is 10 out of 10 only because I had an Apple Fur. Or I had an Apple Blaze OC. Frosty Dawn. I could see that. Birchy. Birch bark. I really didn't change his design that much, so I probably will keep the old picture. Really just changed his, I think I just, like, made his markings kind of follow his face more. I changed his eye color. I think that's it, though. Yeah. Pretty sure that's all I did. I got rid of his ear tufts. Oh, yeah, I did. But it's okay. He didn't need them. I think I got rid of him because I got rid of his mom's ear tufts. I think all of the changes I made to him was just to, match his mom a little bit more. He's honestly pretty proportionally okay. I actually managed to do his proportions kind of justice. Lion eye stuff. How big did I make the lion eye? Okay. I just drew him like ginormous. I see. He can be a girl if he wants. Birchie got the big ears. He do indeed have the big ears. I think he gets some... I think I made... He looks like Pine Nose, but Pine Nose is fluffy, so you can't tell as much that she's got, like... Like, he probably is the one out of the 4 of them that looks the most like his mom. I did Hawkwing. He's right here. That was the last one we did, Omega, today. And then we're taking a break. I don't know yet, Omega. It'll probably start as a poster stream at least. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. I feel like I don't do it as much anymore, like copying the exact expression that I'm drawing. For some reason, I don't know. Looking like I'm in an anime. He has a single line. And it kind of, it doesn't go down like that. And I feel like his nose isn't that long. Also, I feel like his eyes should probably... This boy just witnessed his sister get drowned. Strike-Shown's siblings are Juniper Claw and Sleek Whisker. Lion Eye and Birch Bark. I mean, that's really... They literally die, like, almost immediately after they give themselves warrior names. Let's be real. Also, I feel like his ears should be back a little bit more. I don't know, but that makes him main character worthy, Nathan. That's where the meme comes from that is now in my chat. And it's not a meme. It's just that I'm manifesting it into a meme. Where Strike Stone should have been the point of view that we were robbed of. I think it would be so interesting to see. I feel like, honestly, the best we could wish for is like a Sunbeam point of view, though, where Strike Stone has no personality of his own, but his only interesting moments are when he's witnessing horrors beyond belief committed by his own family. A Strike Stone point of view. PMB. He's not a tiger clone. How dare you say that? He's a brown and white tabby cat. I don't make him tied. Look at him. Does this guy look like a tiger clone to you? Apologize to his face. Apologize! Apologize! So a Hawk Frost clone. Literally what I was thinking of when I was designing them. I'm like, how do I make him not look like Hawk Frost? Was actually going through my brain. Hey, Twixie. Tiger Claw was just gonna make an army out of tiger clones. Wait, can people check for me really quick? Are any of Light Leap's kits tiger clones? Thanks. He's pale brown. Okay. Is it finally over? Have we defeated the tiger clones? They moved on to Hawk Frost clones. Womp womp. Juniper Kit. Well, but Juniper Kit's dead. I need cats that aren't alive, that are still alive. I'm talking like Light Leap. Nightheart's daughter is a clone of him. Yeah, that doesn't count. I think it would be hilarious if one of Nightheart's kids looked exactly like Firestar. Let's be real. I think that'd be hilarious. We kind of got there with Golden Kit. Isn't Golden Kit like Lion Blade's clone, though? Well, Golden Kit could be like a clone of her mom, of Golden Flower, because Golden Kit is related to Golden Flower through Brambleclaw. Why? I hate Drawling Tales, you guys. I hate Drawling Tales. Drawling Tales is like the least fun I have, drawing cats. I think he looks... I feel like his eyes could honestly be bigger. I don't know. I kind of don't want him to be, like, completely alarmed. Like, I kind of just want, like, the hair standing on the back of his head type of thing. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that she's already a queen. I think everyone thinks that. I don't know. I kind of don't like this. That's fine. She was a kit literally 1 book ago, Omega. Like, she was a kit, like, last week. What if Float Kit and Float Shimmer are not the same cat? I don't know. Might be asking for too much there. I feel like Float Kit had her life flash before her eyes when she was stolen by Splashtail, and she's like going 55 miles an hour on dirt paths now. She's speedrunning her life. We actually don't stand that. But maybe Float Shimmer's kids are adopted. Smile? Copium. Did we ever find out who, like, Whistlepaw's dad is? Like, Featherpelt's mate? And they said pregnant. Oh. Vision of Shadows is the 6th arc. So if you're on the New Prophecy, you're on the 2nd arc. Wind, River, all those books were part of the 8th arc. I really wish that there was a way to get caught up with Warrior Cats quicker than reading like 70 books. I guess when I make my magnum opus reel and my like 6-hour-long docu-series on my magnum opus, you can send it to your friends and then they only have to listen to 6 hours of cringe before they get caught up with Warrior Cats. Okay, Oatclaw. Okay. Thoughts on the Changing Skies excerpt? It was pretty much exactly what I thought it would be, except that they added like 30 more cats. And I didn't think that they would add that many new cats. And also, I thought that more cats would die in between arcs. But other than that, like the actual plot beats of the teaser were pretty much exactly what I thought it would be. No surprises. No one died. 20 were born and no one died. That was the surprise. Honestly, the allegiances are the one thing that I actually look forward to when they like come out with the teasers. I like scope out the allegiances. What happens after the battle with the Dark Forest? That's where A Vision of Shadows picks up, Bella. So that's what we were working on today in chat. Or in stream, not in chat, but... A Vision of Shadows happens 18 months after the battle with the Dark Forest. Mosspell is literally that granny from SpongeBob Chocolate. Yeah, no problem, Bella. What type of dog breed? I'm not a dog person, but I prefer, like, if I was gonna get a dog, I'd want something that was bigger than a Shiba, but smaller than, like, a German Shepherd, I guess? Like, I like, sheepdogs. I like Shibas. I would want, like, a guard dog. My family dog when I was growing up was, like, kind of like a tiny German Shepherd. She was actually, and she was, like, all black here. This dog right here this one right here is based off of my real dog. But she passed away like 6 years ago. Her name was Olive. Okay, guys, I think I am done for today. How long was I live today? About 4.5 hours, so about normal. We'll be back tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. Thursday. And we will probably work on the Vision of Shadows poster a little bit more. And yeah. Magnum opus? Ow, Jesus. Yeah, sure. 1 second. Dun da da da. So, I've been working on the Cloudstar era lately. Very hard to solidify. But it's getting there. And I think I've solidified, like I finalized the Dawn of the Clans era. As much as I could. I added the Moth Light's Vision comic and the View from Star Clan comic where we see Sky Star lose his last life. Current timeline hasn't changed a lot because currently I'm trying to figure out how far back I want Cloudstar's journey to happen before Maple Shade's Vengeance. Yeah, I've added a couple battles of the clans. So I added this one. This was the Sky Clan versus the Kitty Pets. And so I was able to add that one to get like a screenshot of what Sky Clan is like during that. But yeah. I want to add... Well, I add Secrets of the Clans I've added before. In the Wind Clan section... Hold on. Let me hide some of this stuff. In the Wind Clan section, I've added... right here. Stone Kit and Thrush Kit. So Stonewing, Stoneclaw, and Thrushwing are Secrets of the Clan cats that I have added. And I added Thief and ThunderClan, but not all the way yet. I've just started. Skitty Pets. But yeah. Nothing much has changed. I've been trying to fix the ThunderClan family tree to no avail, really. Oh, I added cats to the actual ThunderClan tree. I added Golden Paw and Shine Paw. I haven't added any from Myrtle Bloom yet. Oh, and I added ShadowClan cats to the family tree. But that's it. Oh, you're at the DMV. Yeah, we're done for today. Oh, before I go though, we will share one last time the cats we did on the poster, and then we'll be back on Thursday. So today, we started with Spark Pelt, then we drew Willow Shine, then we drew Berry Heart, followed up with Dovewing, and then Fin Leap, and we ended with Hawkwing. And then after that, we did the Birch Bark age chart. We finished that up. So this will be posted. I'll try to post this tonight. I just have to write his age on the bottom. And then Birch Bark. I know, I know you like A Vision of Shadows. I didn't do Leaf Pool, though. Oh, I've already done Leaf Pool. Never mind. La la la. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys on Thursday. We'll probably do more headshots and then maybe, like, I don't know, other stuff. Just depends how I feel that day. But it will be Warrior Cats. I always feel like Warrior Cats. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye.